Hello.
Fastest lap for Jankovic, 148.8.
Good morning. So, another day racing.
Pit lane speed limit is 60
And
kilometers per hour.
first up, Porsche Cup at Portimao. And I haven't run I've not turned a lap around Portimao with a Porsche Cup before, so what you're about to see is literally an emergency flyer. An emergency flyer before getting into the race proper.
0.9.
Turn that force feed back up, there we go. Had to turn it down for the LMP2. So this first race is likely to be very much a start from the back and work my way up kind of thing. My most recent laps at Portimao have been in the Super Formula nonetheless. Ah, predictable. I guess that was going to happen eventually. I need to remember this isn't a Super Formula. I think this is going to be pretty wild. I just get that feeling. No Smurf accounts. You're just going to see me for who I am, warts and all. So, better get out there and do a warm-up lap then. Oh! That's right, the cameraman didn't see that. So I think it's a pretty safe bet we're not going to win this one. With a 10k or near 10k super driver in the grid. But if I can do Super Formula around here, then surely I can do Porsche Cup. I don't know, maybe the two don't conflate.
Track temps increasing. It's now 44 Celsius.
I'm going to have to watch that. So brake much earlier for this bit. Because the Porsche Cup is not the Super Formula. Oh, there's some really interesting traction zones on Portimao, so this is going to be interesting. Especially this bit down here. This thing was a nightmare in the Super Formula. Yeah, a bit like that. Shoo. Okay. I'm prepared to qualify badly.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line. Okay, Daniel, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
Huh. I'm sure you used to get black flagged for any wheel spin off the line. I gotta get this warmed up and try not to spoon it.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 43 Celsius.
Hot track as well. Gosh, even that is pretty tricky. Super tentative. Okay, I'm actually pretty satisfied with that. That was pretty good. For an absolute flat, when you watch now, it's going to be absolutely smashed by everyone else. It'll get better. 3 temps up already. Oh my god. That was some entry. And not in a good way either. That was harrowing. Lost a lot of time there. Half a tempo. Okay, fair enough. It's definitely something. Might as well keep going, to be fair. Every bit of practice will help. Hi Jonas. Technically, yeah. Not this exactly. This streaming, what you're seeing right now, this is a new thing that I'm basically using to counteract the heavier work that I do. It's like the videos and editing and all that kind of stuff, the scripting. This to me is almost like a day off. But last week's stream was so successful and it did such a good job at sort of cleansing the brain a bit. It really sort of put the joy back into this for me. So technically yes, but the streaming side of it is only a very small part. But it plays a very big part in sort of keeping the joy there. Morning, Pinot. But yeah, I'm quite sort of amazed to report. I mean, 5 years ago I would have laughed at the thought, but this kind of sphere, the sim racing sphere, is now my full-time job. We're out of fuel. That'll be all the practice we'll get. So we've got quite a bit of work to do. But the results are pretty much as expected. Doesn't matter who you are. You can't expect to go in and smash everyone else who's made a lot more, had a lot more practice and commitment to it. So if you go in fresh, expect to be trounced. But this will be interesting. This will be fun. Let's get our trading paints on. But to expand on that question, on that answer, Jonas, because maybe I was a bit woolly. Yeah, it's this is now full-time stuff for me. So the vast majority of it is YouTube videos and the creation of that. That means the scripts, the editing, the videos, the equipment, the hardware, all that kind of stuff. That's the vast majority of it. But just lately, Instagram and TikTok also do make up an ever-growing part of that. And then the streaming, this right here, this is a brand new introduction addition to that, to make sure it's a nice round balanced diet. Otherwise you end up thinking that you're just doing work and nothing else.
Alright Daniel, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Green.
Uh-oh, I just forgot I got rid of my trigger start button.
On your right.
Oh.
You're still there.
Okay, let's go out wide.
To your right. Car right.
I just had to do a manual foot clutch launch. Wow.
Still there. Right side's clear.
Okay, we live, we survive.
Good start, mate.
We're about 7th.
To your right.
Okay, that guy locked his brakes up. Easy to do though, I don't really blame him.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
I'll have that. Hey Fishy, hey Pinner. I've already said hello to you, but okay, I'll do it again. An encore. Whoa! And what a brilliant circuit Portimao is, I absolutely love it.
P6.
It's a brilliant circuit. One of the best you'll ever drive on. Super technical. But scenic. Right, pace is growing. I feel like I'm getting into this now. No. You can't do that to me. That happened to me at Snetterton more than once.
The leader was just on a 146, right 8.
Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh, he's off. Right, feels like I'm getting into it now. What a great track this is. Oh, that front left is going to really hurt.
P5, that lap was at 48.6.
Okay, we got him.
Car right. Still there. He's still there. Right side's clear.
Good. This is the fixed side. It's a fixed setup at the minute, that's why the weather's good as well. We might foray into the open side at some point.
On your left.
Whoa, what the hell? That was a massive dive bomb. You can't be serious. If I unmute the voice, I reckon he's popping up on the radio. Maybe not in. That was a mother of all lunges. That was.
7 seconds.
How many incidents have we got?
P4. That was a
7. Bit unfair. Next target, 3rd place. Gonna hunt him down. He's got decent pace though. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's really easy at this track. I reckon you're right there. We'll have a look at the replay afterwards, Happy. Because apportioning blame is basically the last resort. Because I could easily have done the same thing if it were me. I think he probably didn't mean to do that.
The gap in front is now 1.5 seconds.
The first I knew of it was hearing the engine note to the left hand side of me. I've got to chase this guy down. Not making massive progress at the minute, but we're yet to really warm up and get into the groove proper. This is a zero practice race right now. This is also one of the hardest braking zones on the track, and this is one of the hardest corners on the track. This is a sadistic corner, that awful. I say zero practice. I did a whole ton of Porsche Cup last week, like a lot of Porsche Cup last week, and then on Portimao I did tons and tons of laps of Super Formula. So when you sort of combine the two, this ain't a new track to me, this ain't a new car, so zero practice is probably a little bit blowing smoke up my own rear end there. Hey Faisal.
The gap in front is now 1.3 seconds.
The pressure's definitely on him. Somebody's gone off. There's a cloud of smoke and some tyre tracks. Skid marks rather.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 36 Celsius. Yellow flag.
I think that guy just spun out
Halfway home.
and just smacked into the pits. This track is called Portimao, or as it might alternatively be called, I think it's something like Autodromo Circuit del Algarve. I'm not sure exactly, can't remember, but it's known by two different names. A bit like how Imola is known as Autodromo Enzo Ferrari or something like that. This is known as Autodrome something Algarve because it's in Portugal on the south coast. It's a brilliant track, one of the old school tracks. It's not a new build, let's put it that way. Some of the furnishings might be new, but I think this track is actually quite old. 1 second now, we've got some pressure on Michael in front, but with only 6 laps to go, I'm not too sure whether he's going to crack, you know. I reckon I'm going to stay in third there. That feels right to me. So 0.8 as we cross the line. And 5 more laps to go.
The gap ahead is now 0.8.
This is a lovely track, love it. First couple of corners are deadly. .7. We're definitely gaining. Just need to get in a slipstream. Strong on the brakes as usual, basically. Just lately, my braking has been excellent. I mean, I don't want to flog a dead horse, but the upgrade to the pedals has been quite something. And this larger wheel I think my sweet spot is 320mm width.
Fastest lap for barrier, 146.7.
0.6 over the line. We're getting there. So currently using Asetek Invictas.
Everyone's lap time was 147.3. Good lap, that's your best in the session. Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace.
Here we go. The fight is on. 4 laps to get it done.
P4. Car right. Clear right.
That was kind of unintentional. But it was scaring though, wasn't it? Could have just...
Okay, Daniel, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
I could have just eked that out and took the place then, and he would have been alright with that.
That's a new fastest lap for barrier, 146.
He gets a great exit out of the final turn. That's the one thing it definitely does for him. What's he doing? It's wildly over there. He really doesn't want me to get that slipstream. It's crazy how much body language you can sort of extract from just a car. He's getting a bit wild now though. I reckon his tyres are hurting. Not as close this time. 3 more laps to get this done. This is fun. But just that ability to brake a little bit later and just bleed it in around is, I swear. Oh! Who's that gone off? This race is about to get even more interesting.
Stay close, wait for him to make a mistake.
Okay, you can eat quite a bit of that curb then. But that's not where I'm going to be able to overtake him. No way. He is way better than me in that last sector. But it's in the first 2 sectors where I can get an edge on him.
1 is 0.4 off the pace.
Let's try a little weave. No, he's too good for that. Yeah, I'll let it rev out a little bit more, Gabriel. He might be right there.
2 to go. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
Ah, we're just not as close as we were. Feels like Adam's going to have a part to play in this. His tyres must be hurting. There we go. Is that a legal pass?
Right, push. Like it, third here. Great move. Keep it up.
But he's really good at that last corner, so I need to be careful of that. He's going to get me here. He's got a good run.
Left side.
He's giving me all the space I need back.
Clear left. P3. 1 more to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
Whoa.
Right side. He's still there. Still there. Clear right.
Ah, yeah.
47.
That was superb. No answer to that. He did a great job there. Textbook. That was some premium driving there from Michael. Truly. He did a great job. I wouldn't call myself unlucky in that circumstance, because to race against somebody that, you know, can be clean, I'd count that as lucky. Even if you lose, you're lucky. Even if you lose, if you get to drive a good one like that. Perfect. Don't know where I'm going. Looks like I'm just in it for the drifting. Yeah, superb. What a fun track and car combo that is. Really good. Really, really good.
P4. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
There we go. That was brilliant. Let's have a look and see what happens. So we got past him when he had a bit of a wiggle, and he only needed to do another mistake like that some of the time. Yeah, so he's kind of screwed. I didn't know he was all the way over there. That's when I really need my triple screens back. And then he basically got, yeah, he got me back. This is where he got me back, and it was really good stuff. So we'll get the chopper. Get to the chopper. So he leaves me all the room I need there, so I can basically safely brake and move in. But then it's hard to keep on the outside. He slots it on the inside line, and I run out a little bit wide. Yeah, that's when he really gets it, because he can get the car pointed and just squirt the power straight in. He did a great job. Oh, Cedric says sorry. And then let's see what happened to him. So when did it happen? Must be there. Oh no, lap 4 then. So get around him, and then he comes back up. What does he mean to do there? So we can tell on the cockpit view. Yeah, so good.
Should be about 2 laps of fuel left, 2.6 litres per lap. We estimate 2 laps of fuel remaining, 2.6 litres per lap.
Yeah, the thing is that with this car, if you get caught out by somebody that brakes a lot earlier, so let's have a look at where I brake, because I could, given that I didn't have much sort of time to practice for this, I might be braking a lot earlier than people normally do. So look how early I'm braking now. I'm basically braking right there. And where does Michael, who we know, basically right there. So that cone is in view for Michael. And where do I brake? Okay. Maybe about 5 meters earlier. 5, 6, 7, 8 meters earlier. So it depends. If you're a super late braker and then you end up behind me, yeah, I think he just did a lunge too far in there. But no, I'm done. No, I'm done. Didn't ruin my race, and he completely caught me by surprise. I didn't know he was there until literally there. I heard his engine in the buzzing in the left-hand ear, and until then I would never have seen him coming. Yeah, I'll save it. You never know. You never know when you might need a replay. Just for the 1-2 with Michael. It's a good job, Michael. Okay. So what next? Next. I really need something to look at in between. So next, Super Formula Catalunya. Would that be a good one? Or is that a bit too? Is that a bit too ballsy? I'll tell you what. And I know you guys can't see this. I've not raced on Navarra, so the Ferrari GT3 Challenge is out. And I've got 40 seconds to decide whether to do Super Formula Barcelona. Oh no, I haven't. because I need to update Barcelona. Tell you what then, we're going to go into the open setup Porsche Cup. So we're getting there and warm up now. So how are you guys all doing? Those of you out there. Any burning questions about anything at all? Sim questions you need answered? I will answer them inaccurately and badly while the next session loads. Come on, any day now. Oh, Algarve. Hearing that word just makes me want to go on holiday. Let's do a quali run, see where we stand.
That's a new fastest lap for Stevens, 48.8. Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Oh, murder! I saw that. What the heck are they doing? It's Esteban Ocon. He's just took two people out. And he's about to take himself out and all. I'm going to keep an eye on him.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh. These tyres don't play ball. Oh, for ACC, oh no, that's that's slightly outside of my wheelhouse. Because I only really know of one, Coach Dave. I know there's a few out there, but Coach Dave has been in the game the longest, and I feel has, by now at least, the most specialisation in ACC. As a layman, as an iRacing layman that doesn't really get involved with ACC all that much, from the outside, Coach Dave seems to be doing the best work. So anybody who feels they do better, it's worth popping a heads up. No worries, Stephen. Coach Dave is a bit of a institution over on ACC, so if you hadn't heard of him yet, it would only be a matter of time until you did. And they also now do dabble in iRacing as well.
Right side clear.
Woo! The Fanatec V3s were my first low tail pedals as well, and I had them for a long time. I had them for a very long time. I think they're pretty decent. I say a very long time. I reckon it was about 2 years before I actually thought to upgrade.
6th place.
Yeah, the V3s are pretty decent.
Is number 3 off the pace.
It's just that at this point in time, they're a bit old, long in the tooth, so to speak. Pedals are pedals to a certain degree. But yeah, there's certainly far worse places to start than the V3s. I love mine.
Sector 1's quick. Sector 2 time is good.
Ah, in the bin. That was on for a good lap then. Oh, I'll get some more fuel, do some extra 1 or 2 laps before the next session begins. Yeah, I used the damper kit on the throttle, but it was only very lightly tuned. I did a video on that a while back to sort of
What's your speed limit in the pits?
did a video on it a while back just to sort of
100 meters.
help people figure out whether they needed the damper kit, because, you know, 70 quid after all. In that last corner I was a bit too aggressive. The car's got quite, because this is open setup, the car does actually have a pretty responsive front end, and I think I just chucked it in a bit too much, and then as I went over the hill it kind of multiplied and magnified the overzealous entry.
New fastest lap for Vincent, 147.8.
No worries. It's a video from quite a while back now, so it's alright on the old on the olden days.
There's a car behind to stay inside the line.
Cheers, thank you very much, and thanks to those who support and just generally hype up the folks that create stuff and put stuff out there. Me, everyone else, I'm not speaking for them, but you can bet that you really appreciate it. So cheers for the great responses that you guys pretty much always have. lights are great fun. I mean, they really are. I mean, the LED technology these days just made it so much more expressive. Down with incandescent. Ooh, goodness me. Oh, the Porsche Cup throttle is an odd thing. But my advice to you really there is the fact that with the Porsche Cup, what gear you're in really matters. Because if you're losing time on the throttle, it might be because you're trying to have to be... You might feel like you're having to be too tentative. You might find that you're actually faster if you go up a gear and put more throttle in. Psychologically, the Cup car needs you to be kind of firing on all cylinders. So, for example, in this corner, if I just want to gun it, I just switch to third here, and you get a good traction. You don't really lose that much time if you do that. And the same thing also into the corners.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1.
The gear that you're in corners really does matter, because if you have corner entry understeer, then you might actually need to go up a gear so that the rear end doesn't drag so much. Like that. Because I was in third there instead of second, the car was more eager to swing out. Like the car turns so easily when you're one gear above where you normally were, but it's also harder to control.
0.9 off the pace. That's your fastest lap today. You're currently 1.0 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 times okay.
That's what a handful. Handful? Handful.
Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace. The car behind has just done a 48.6. Sector 2 is 1.6 off the pace.
A lovely circuit. I think maybe some IMSA would be in order as well for this in the LMP2. Very fun in the LMP2. New line unlocked. So one of the things that really helps you is when things go wrong, having a plan, knowing exactly what to do to minimize your losses, because everybody has a scrappy mistake every now and then. It's actually how you minimize that can sometimes make the difference. If it means that you lose 2 places instead of 8, that's where that missing iRacing is that some of you guys might be chasing. Like that. Overshoot, just style it out, do a late apex and get back on it. Don't try and make the corner, because you'll just be a sitting duck on the exit. If you know you've overshot, especially in the Porsche Cup. There we go. So next race is the open setup race, which means that weather could be a thing. Oh, I tell you that, you'll definitely struggle with feel, because compared to the Radical and F3, and to some extent the Super Formula, compared to the Radical and the F3, the Porsche Cup is very heavy. The controls just do feel more squidgy and loose. It's something that you've got to kind of plug into. There's definitely a different mentality to it, so I completely get why you're struggling. So don't feel too bad, because that's all part and parcel of it. The Porsche Cup car is just a GT3, but it's less nimble. It's less nimble than a GT3. And that's already a big departure from the Formula and prototype and kind of exoskeleton cars like the Radical. Exoskeleton. I'm sure I just made that up. But yeah, the Radical and F3, they're just going to wipe the floor in terms of feedback feel. And also the way you kind of drive them. But my tips for you, that when you come to the Porsche Cup for the first time, the biggest thing you have to adapt to is restraints on corner entry. Restraints on corner entry, because the Porsche Cup car is not the sort of car that you can often chuck into corners. It's the exit where it really matters. With Porsche Cup, braking is very difficult in a Porsche Cup. That's part of what makes it so interesting. It's also half of the reason why you can have pretty good racing with it, because you know that both drivers, when you're side by side, both drivers are really sweating over you hitting your brake marks, not locking the brakes up. It's all part of it. But certainly that's what usually gets on. That's what usually gets on my nerves after coming to the Porsche Cup car after a while of not being on it, is how slow and restrained you have to be on corner entry. But it's so satisfying when you hit these apexes and you get a good drive out of it. Not like that. Almost every corner in the Porsche Cup is one where you don't think you're going to make the apex. You never think you're going to make the apex. Unlike the Radical and F3, where you can kind of point it towards the apex and then drive through it, the Porsche Cup is more of a swing out wide and then somehow make the apex. All the while your fingernails are digging into the track.
Stay behind the white line. You've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
But the Porsche Cup feels like being an ice mountain climber. I said this last week. It feels like you're an ice mountain climber, and every braking zone is like gripping onto the ice with the tips of your fingers, hoping you don't slip. Whereas the Radical and F3 sort of feel like holding onto a warthog. I'm sure I could have picked a better animal than that.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 41 Celsius.
to get a good drive out of it. The Radical is awesome. I do like the SR10, the way it drives. I just don't like the way it sounds. I miss the SR8 too much. That thing was one of my favourites. One of my absolute favourites. That was. I was always really good with that. Jeez.
P2 at that time was 147.6.
No. Good. 2.5 temps up. Yes, come on. It's okay, salvageable. Lost 2 temps in that. Losing the advantage. Ah, shit. Never mind.
47.4. The guy behind has just done a 147.
I wasn't going to improve then. Launch trigger. There we go. Really needed that. Right, be back in a minute or two. At most. Back in a mo. Yeah, the slow, painful drift to death. Thing is, your brain knows it's doing it. It knows full well, but your foot just stays down. Your foot just stays planted to the throttle. It overrides all common sense.
That's the end of the
So you just end up steaming in. There we go. And just to double check, no weather, yeah, no rain. It's nice and sunny in Portugal today. That's good. Right, we're 5th on the grid. Strong time there from Luke, but we're in quite a competitive little sandwich there. So this will be fun. This will definitely be fun. And we're only getting faster. Feel like I need a stretch before every race. That last corner really batters the right shoulder, the left shoulder. Looking forward to this. Oh yeah. There's me look left and right buttons. At least I know they're there. I'm currently running a curved 34-inch ultra wide. It is nice to have a nice big sort of like panoramic-ish view. It is nice, but I think I'd sooner use triples just for the extra peripheral. But
14
a single
laps.
is definitely pretty good.
Celsius.
Pretty good.
Be ready. Green, green, green.
Oh, that's what I get for not practicing a launch. Whoop, whoop.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Okay, he's yielded. Going to go over to the inside to protect it. Brake bias back a couple of clicks just to be sure.
Okay, Daniel, decent stuff.
Oh dear.
Build something from here.
Too confident.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Make sure
He was apologetic, at the very least. Oh, he's in trouble. Right, brake bias forward again, just to put it back to what I would consider normal. So here are our targets then. He wasn't happy. Okay, good exit from last turn, finally. That was a tragic story. Really good under the brakes there. Shall I? Is this a real do or die kind of thing? No, I think he's... there's still time. We want to get around him quickly, but I don't think I need to do anything YOLO. What? I take it you all saw that, yeah? For a split second, I thought that Harley had genuinely... I thought he had genuinely messed up there, and I was like, has he done it? Has he done it? Are we about to be gifted a place? But then his car just sort of snapped back. Ah, that's a shame. It's so funny. I was just disappointed that he hadn't actually put it on two wheels, because I was like, yes, come on, another place, freebie. Funny stuff does happen. Okay, into this hairpin it's going to be. It looks like we're on. He doesn't seem to want to fight it.
On your right. He's still there. Clear right. Car
Oh!
right side's clear.
Shh, only just hung on to that. Right, let's go. Didn't want him to get any kind of gap to me. I'm coming for you, Harley.
Come on, make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around.
Ooh, that's a bit of a scrappy corner, that. The guy behind me's gone. Oh, that was for proverbial blood and water there. He knows I'm after him.
Me too.
So we can afford an off track there. Once again, missed the apex. The pressure of being in the lead is getting to him. I think he died. I'll have to just see what happened to him in that tricky bit. It's a shame to imagine how good this could be if Luke and that other geezer had still been on track. Yeah, he spun out. This is a really, really difficult section. This is one of the hardest sections of any track, I think. It's so wrong. All the cambers are all wrong. Regardless of what car you're in, it's a nightmare. Very, very difficult last sector. 0.4. So we've got 6 tenths on him on that last lap. So he'll be feeling my presence. looking for the right word there. He's under siege.
Car left. Clear left.
That's when I missed my triples. Couldn't see him then. I didn't know whether he was close, far. Damn. But he did well to react to that under the brakes. I mean,
Go on, keep pressing. Force that mistake.
he's under siege. Horrible, horrible, horrible section. And we go around again. It's only a matter of time, it's just about how.
That lap time was 48.2.
Ooh, good catch. Pat myself on the back for that one. He gets a good drive out of there, so it's going to be a little bit tricky to get him into this hairpin.
Okay, Daniel, keep that under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
He will, Jim. He certainly will. I would hate this. If I was in Harley's shoes right now, I'd absolutely hate this. Once again. Now, Andrew, I've moved on to the Asetek Invictas since then, and I gotta say, they're absolutely stonking. In fact, the reason why I've moved on to the Asetek Invictas wasn't meant to, not this quickly, was because the load cell failed on the P1000. And apparently, according to Simagic and Race Anywhere, that's like unheard of. So obviously, I like a hard brake pedal, and I've also been, you know, pushing it to the limit in testing. And then at one point, I was in a test session, and the brakes, the brakes essentially failed. So they stopped reading any significant amount of force, no matter how hard you press, they only registered a tiny amount, and that got worse and worse over time. So I'm waiting for a replacement load cell from Simagic to be sent to Race Anywhere, who will then get it to me. So that'll all be recapped in a sort of roundup video, because obviously people will want to know. It's just pretty typical that it did that, you know, after the review was released. Literally a week afterwards, and I'm like, why didn't you do that earlier? Right, let's get him. Can't just sit and wait for Harley to make a mistake. Wrist pain? Not really. But it does depend.
Fuel's okay, V2.
I can see how it can happen. My shoulder's been achy after a good, after a good extended racing sort of stint. And most notably at Sebring, because of all the bumps and knocks and the sustained cornering. My left shoulder was in a poor way after that. I hardly immobilised, but you knew you'd done some racing the previous day, and all the hard shocks that come through with the Prima wheelbase, because it's a very raw feedback feeling if you so choose to do that. You know, I could just turn the feedback down, you know what I mean? Morning, Will. So in a minute, I'm basically kind of laying siege to Harley. I'm waiting for a drop in his defences really at this point, but he's doing a good job. And I'll have to turn the tap on at some point because I can't just wait for him to make a mistake, because he's doing a good job of holding it up. He's definitely faster than me in some places, but it's mainly sector 1 and 2 where all the big braking zones are. That's where I'm gaining. The hairpin is the most likely place that I'm going to get him.
Matching race pace. You're just going to have to send it, mate.
Not this time. See, did that weave put him off? This is Portimao. They do look similar though. Would be nice for Dubai Autodrome to come to iRacing eventually, because it is used. Right, we're right on the tail now. Yeah, Dubai and Portimao really do look very similar. Even the track furniture, all the curves, they look the same. He's really good out that last corner. So it won't be that last corner. That's not where I'm going to get him. My steering wheel is basically pointed at my shoulders, so a straight line from my shoulders to the wheel. Oh, this is good now, this is. Oh, snatch the front right. It's alright, we keep it on. Scary. 4 more laps to go, and time is running out now.
Stay close.
Ah, no, come on. Gotta stay on him. If it can happen to me, it can happen to him. And I think his setup is a lot more planted. Hey, Ox. I think his setup is more planted in the fast speed stuff. Mine is more nimble in the slow speed and better on the braking. He was looking a little bit shaky in the first few laps, but he's really settled in. Jesus. It's me that's blooming hanging apart. There's not much time left now. It's got to be done. Was I too complacent in the first half? Come on. He's really stable and just confident. Alright, we've got 2 more laps after this one, and he's not really going wrong. That's a good exit. Okay. Right. 2 laps to get a job done, and it's not going to happen by itself. Well defended. He's doing a great job. And I am getting a bit scrappy behind him. I think he's going to win it. Oh,
Clear right.
oh, cracked. Yeah, he knew he knew that was going to happen. Oh dear.
You need to give back the time gained.
It ain't over. It's not over though. I've got a good idea of where to do it next. Oh no, I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough to do this. Yeah, definitely not close enough to do that. Ah, good job, Harley. What an absolute champ.
Well done, Daniel. Great drive. That's a podium.
That was superb. What a class drive that was from him. Whoosh. He deserved that win, every bit of it. What an absolute champ. Can't complain about that. He held under pressure, but personally I don't think I would have been able to stand up to. So yeah, good one, Harley. Nice win.
We think about 2 laps remaining on this tank. 2.6.
That was really
litres per
fun.
lap.
Porsche Cup. That's Porsche Cup for you. So good. Need a good hose down after that. Right, let's have a little look. So from his point of view, he judges it perfectly there. I went a bit too deep thinking that I could scrub off all that speed in a straight line, and it weren't happening. So I brake there, and he's like, yeah, see you later. That looks pretty funny from his point of view. Just sailed.
We think about 2 laps of fuel remaining. 2.6 litres per lap.
Ah, brilliant. What a great little race that was. So what? Why would I think I might have been a bit too complacent there at the start. I think I needed to jump and get in there sooner. So this was. Oh yeah. Yeah, Karim. Shame. A shame, that one. At least he was on the mic straight away apologising, but yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, that is a big send. That's a big send. Oh God, and a bit of collateral damage. Yeah, I think it's a case of if you're super duper fast, because he is clearly to stick it on pole, you got to be quick. But there's an element of racing like you've got to finish, and I reckon that it's just a bit of a shame. It could have been like a 3-way, 4-way, 5-way tangle without that, but these things happen. And if they're going to happen, it's going to happen on lap 1, it's going to happen in Porsche Cup, and it's going to happen in that corner, downhill braking. It's basically perfect storm. Perfect storm for everything. I would say it's an accidental send. Because if you look at it from his point of view, he'll be thinking now, I can outbrake this guy in the front of me, but then I think it's almost like that's weird. It's almost like he's got his throttle and his brake on at the same time. Yeah, he must have, because you know how his engine just stays up there, so it's not like he's locked the brakes, or maybe he has. Let's have a look at the side. He's not locked his brakes at all. He must have had some kind of hardware strangeness. These things happen. He was on the mic apologising. That's the best you can really hope for sometimes. But yeah, well done, Harley. Absolute beast. Oh yeah, let's see what they have to say. It's unfortunate.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Mate, 2 races in a row you did this. This is ridiculous.
I know, guys. For real, be careful. You don't even care? What's the rush? You qualified in like 15th place, bro.
Yeah, that's hardware failure all day long, isn't it? Ah, it's gutted. Gutting. Something definitely don't add up. Oh well. Commiserations, Luke. Sorry with Kareem. It's a shame that happened to you. But I think I'd almost rather be a victim of kind of like a freak accident than anything else. Does he go on to explain that he has a hardware failure or not? I missed it because I muted the mic during races. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just I guess also I didn't see the race that he took you out of before, so you know you got a right to be like you got a right to be annoyed, even if it's accidental, purely accidental. These things happen, but it doesn't matter if it's just purely accidental or freak accident or not. If you get took out 2 times in 2 races by the same guy, regardless of why, you're just going to be like, come on, dude, what are you doing? You can't help but feel that way. It's human. So, yeah, I've already saved that. So what next? What next? I know you guys can't see this. I need to find some way to give some way to have some kind of input here. But I'm looking at essentially we've got IMSA coming up in 12 minutes or another Porsche Cup. IMSA or Porsche Cup? IMSA or Porsche Cup? IMSA or Porsche Cup? It's 45-minute IMSA as well, so it might actually push us over. We might not be able to catch the next Porsche Cup race, so I think that's probably a non-starter, to be fair. But after the next Porsche Cup race, I will. Yeah, go for it. Tell you what, let's try IMSA instead. And feel like a bit of variety maybe. It happens, Will. It happens. Priorities. Priorities are annoying. Entries. It's got a couple of people in Cadillac and whatnot. Looks like a nice healthy field. Okay, gonna go for it. Register for the next IMSA race, so 45 minutes. And then I think that will also take us handily into something else, because I would like to squeak some GT4 in here in the afternoon for one reason only. Tonight I'm doing and you guys can join this as well. You guys can join this if you want to. The information is in the description. Top section of the description, information about all of this. But Sim Racing Magazine, that's the last league that I took part in a couple of months back. They're hosting a Californian 250 race, which is basically 250 kilometers of Laguna Seca in the GT4 using sprint fixed setups. So they're a great community, really good racing. So if you fancy racing that tonight, it kicks off at 7 PM practice starts, and then 8 PM qualifying starts. But check that description, top link in the description. Go to the Discord server there, and you'll find the form to register, and also the form to pay your $5 entry fee. And I believe it's being broadcasted by Chaz Draycott. I'm just going to check his channel.
We estimate 2 laps remaining on this tank, 2.6 litres per lap.
I'm not sure, he might be. But if you fancy doing a endurance GT4 race tonight in the UK time, then follow that Discord link. There's a SE announcements channel which gives you the details about it. It's a one-off endurance event, and me and Dean will be doing that. So me and Dean Powell, who you might recognise from earlier league streams, is also going to be in there and doing that as well. So if you fancy beating us, it could also rain. So I believe they're trying to engineer some rain in there somewhere. So it's an endurance race at Laguna Seca, and also with rain, with GT4 fixed. And I'm going to be taking the McLaren for that, because I get a feeling that that's going to be best for me. So we are in and LMP2 is not my strong suit, not my strongest suit, I've got to admit. But I was enjoying it. I did enjoy it in the 40 minutes of Watkins Glen we managed at the weekend.
Take care rejoining. Track temperature is falling. It's now 29 Celsius.
God, that engine's so gutless compared to the Porsche. This engine has got like the torque of a hamster. But also, if you do want to register for that SRM endurance race tonight, you're best off being quick. Gives them a chance to sort you out, essentially, because I think they've got to invite you to the iRacing League and make sure you're all registered and such sort. So if you fancy it, get in there early.
Need to slow down and give back some time. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Got to really get on the pace of this. Is that the most horrible corner in all of racing?
E7. Sector 3 times quick.
Okay, it thinks I'm doing alright in sector 3 then.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Need to keep the speed up through that corner to keep the revs up. Staying in that power band is just the most important thing with this.
The guy behind has just done a 138.06. Sector 2 is 0.35 off the pace.
It needs a 0.5 gear, really.
That puts you 1.2 seconds off the leader's pace.
Hey, does see.
3 to 10th off the pace.
IMSA's always alive. It seemed it's definitely one of the most popular series on the whole thing. People really love this multi-class.
Sector 2 times, okay.
It's just going to be exposure, Faisal. Exposure over years and years and years. Because talent can make you quick, but it's experience that kind of. It's like when you're watching somebody that's been doing a job for years, and you know they're just doing a lot of things subconsciously. A lot of things have kind of sunk down to the subconscious, so you don't have to think about them so hard, and that will happen to you. Don't think it won't. Every one of you that's watching, there's going to be something that you guys do very, very often, maybe every day, and you just do it without even thinking about it. Like me, making a cup of tea. Don't even think about it. Pick the kettle up, slap the lid off, bosh the hot and cold tap just for speed, because, you know, if it takes 4 seconds to fill the kettle up, I can't have that, so I bash both taps on so that it fills up in 3 seconds. You know, efficiency and all that. But if you do something enough, the lion's share of the brain work becomes automatic, and that frees up the rest of your brain to think about the complex stuff like keeping the car on the road. Everyone that you think is better than you has been exactly where you are. They've all been through it. Nobody skips this part. Everyone has to go through a period of learning.
You're currently 1.2 off the pace.
Right. Into the race. LMP2 isn't my forte, but over time we'll get better. And the IMSA multi-classness makes it more interesting and lively. It's more like a not roller skating. Nobody's done that since blooming mid-90s. Ice skating. Dodging all the other people. Gosh. You're in really good company at 2K. There's plenty of folks in the same boat going for the same thing, and also 2K is that perfect kind of thing whereby you know you've got the ingredients for this. You're just trying to refine your recipe, and that's a really interesting and fun time to learn. Dean Powell, who usually races with me in the leagues, he's like my basically teammate. He was 2K roughly when he started, or he settled around that. But what I noticed was that he raced on like on an office chair and a door stop to stop it from rolling back. And when he figured out his ergonomics a bit more, that's when he really started flying. So he was learning all of this. Yeah, it is. So that thing, some of you may have noticed, it's down in the corner. I popped a couple of photos on Instagram about it because I built it up yesterday, and I gotta say, I'm really kind of surprised.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How's it doing today?
I'm actually really surprised at how kind of premium it does genuinely actually feel. I genuinely took me by surprise. I think it will be quite an interesting thing to cover.
track temperature's rising. It's now 40 Celsius.
I don't know, you know. If I was a betting man, Fanatec ain't going nowhere. But they sorely needed to just sort out the operationals. Qualify. Here we go. So yeah, yesterday I spent a bit of time
Your exit's clear. Watch
building
the
up the
white line.
CSL
On the
cockpit,
wheel, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
and it could be, but you know, hear me out. But I think it's severely underrated. But then again, I'm yet to use it. You know, I built it up yesterday, thought it was great. But I might use it and find it's a load of old cobblers. No. That won't happen. If that happens, I'll eat my hat. The thing to remember about Fanatec, and obviously I haven't weighed in on this much because
Track temperature's increasing. It's now.
because it's all just speculation at the end of the day. But Fanatec is being fought over. People are fighting over it, and you don't really do that unless there's something there to fight over. They remain popular, but they're just saddled with seemingly from what we know, at least in the news, they've just been saddled with a couple of very, very bad timing investments. Don't forget, they're still in operation, and they don't have any plans not to be. And that's from a purely outsider standpoint. If they do genuinely go under, as in full equipment not supported, all that kind of stuff, which I cannot see happening in a million years, if they do, I will eat the pair of socks that I'm currently wearing live on stream.
That lap was at 1:35.04.
It's fun to think about. I mean, the stories and drama surrounding Fanatec's management and all that kind of stuff is very, it feels very cloak and dagger, I can't lie. But certain claims being bandied around about the business as a whole in general, it's very, 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 very ballsy to put that on the line. But then again, I'm really cautious. Common sense will prevail. Right, 6 cents up on that previous lap then. Where does that put us? It doesn't really change where we are, but it's encouraging at least. Right, this is a 45-minute race, so I'm just going to grab a quick, very quick drink, and I'll be back in a minute or two. Just going to leave you with the onboard from the qualifying run. There we go. "25 seconds. Switch over to race set. So it's towards the back of the grid, ish.
That's the end of the session. P7.
Maybe we could, maybe I can refine, well, almost certainly I can refine it over time, but
Well, it's a bit of a Porsche fest in here. I feel a bit left out in my American tank.
oh Mikey, you so zany. He's such a character. I don't know who he is, but you can just tell. Name rings a bell though. Yeah.
I think there's some German parts in this car, you know, maybe the Bosch screen. So yeah, I'm a Porsche. That's me.
Somebody give that guy a microphone.
You cute little Porsches can't growl as loud as you know. Rah.
This is going to be a big one. This will be a test of focus. I mean, I've just drunk some water out of a wine glass, which is very fancy, so it might be alright.
P7. The track 10 is 38 Celsius. Follow car number 16 in the right column.
Come on in. Here we go.
Good luck, everyone. Have a safe race and see you at the finish line.
Now you crossed the line there, buddy. Giving niceties and well wishes to the rest of the grid. Okay, try not to be last challenge. If you just tuned in, this is at full speed. And also, if you have just joined us, don't forget, me and Dean will be taking part in a special event hosted by Sim Racing Magazine. You can join, but it's happening tonight, so be quick with your registration. Details are in the description at the very top. Go join our Discord if you want a nice, good community to race with, generally speaking. But yeah, their special event tonight. You can join in GT4s. It's going to be a test, and there should be rain. VR, I've never got on it for sim racing. Never got on with it. I have tried it. It is an experience, but it personally wouldn't be what I would use, because it's too kind of variable on your head. You know, if it shakes loose or it goes out of optimal kind of focal length, then you know you can end up getting distracted. But I'll tell you what VR is great for. Google Earth blew my mind. Google Earth VR is one of those existential experiences that just makes you want to live. Right, here we go then. Stuff's about to kick off.
Okay, Daniel, get ready. Floor it, green, green, green.
You got a drop on us. But that's fair enough.
Car left. Clear left.
Just have to check out. Hey Vivo, how you doing? Just have to check I was actually on the race setup then. Ooh. I think those two Porsche Cup races will stand me in good stead here. Eating too many bumps.
P6.
I keep following that guy and he keeps suddenly eating the curb, so yeah, he can't see nothing either because of an A-pillar. I'm hoping that attrition might start to bite. Taking too many off tracks as well. I don't really want to go down to 1 point something license rating, do I?
Last lap was at 134.06. P6. Okay, that's our fuel window after 24 minutes. Closes at about
That blooming curb.
minutes. Keep searching, you'll find a gap.
Not much happening. Things are pretty static in a minute.
The lap time was at 134.79. Sector 2 is 1.6 off the pace.
And then I guess we just need to wait till the traffic hits.
You've just done 134.73. Okay, Daniel, keep under pressure. You'll make a mistake.
Ah, so frustrating. This ain't a car built for hairpins.
The gap in front is now 0.8.
Now, traffic's not a million miles away. Hey, yep, it's Portimao, stranger. And that's the top end of fourth gear right there. Brilliant track this.
Turn 4 is closing in. The gap is now 0.8. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 36 Celsius.
This sounds unusual to say, but the LMP2s are just too easy to drive.
You've just done 134.73.
Oh god, here we go.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 0.7. Slower class car ahead. Car right. Clear right.
Shh. We all looked pretty incompetent then, didn't we?
Left side, clear left. On your right. Clear right. On your right.
Oh,
Right
Jesus.
side's
He's gone. He's rage quit.
Coming up on a slower class car. Car left. Clear left.
I don't think I really had any blame in that. But we'll have to watch back the replay and see how it looked from his point of view.
Car left. Clear left. You're approaching a group of slower class cars. Left side. Clear left. Car right. Still there. Car right. Clear right. Slower class car ahead.
Ah, this will slow him down.
On your left. Clear left.
A little bit. I mean, we're kind of
The gap ahead is now 0.6.
we're kind of all we've started.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. Car left. Clear left.
Pretty trepidatious.
Slower car ahead. It's their class leader.
What's going to happen here?
Sector 2 is 7 seconds off the pace. Left side. Clear left.
Whoa. That was sort of been scrappy.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 3 seconds.
Whoa! Okay.
Car left, clear left.
That was some crazy Tony Hawk's rail grinding there.
Okay, Daniel, you've used half your fuel. 7th position. Keep pushing it, there'll be a chance here.
God.
Sectors 2 and 3 are 0.33 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.39 off the pace.
There's definitely something about the LMP2 that makes me feel like I'm using like a left-handed gun or something. Evening, my name, or evening where you are.
The captain turn one ahead is now 1-1.
But I found this at Imola. I actually do perform pretty badly in the LMP2. There's something about it.
0.5 off the pace.
Something about it just doesn't quite gel as well as other cars do for me. Even like the Super Formula, which you'd expect would put me in good stead. I love the Super Formula. But there's just something about the LMP2. It just doesn't go down well. I think it's because it's very much... I very much drive on the throttle, and because this engine doesn't really have much sort of guts, especially in the slow stuff.
Okay, Daniel, on distance should be about 12 minutes of fuel remaining.
Wow, we're only halfway through, blimey.
That's the fastest lap. That last lap was at 1:34.33.
I'm accumulating a lot of off tracks. That's going to put me down to an A1 point something.
Coming up on a slower car. Car left. Clear left. Alright Daniel, 10 minutes of fuel remaining. P7. That's 20 minutes to go. Gap to Hernandez behind us now, 7.9. Sixth place. Car right. Right side's clear. On your right. Clear right.
Not too bad.
The gap to turn 4 in front is now 0.7.
Oh, somebody's off.
Yellow flag is a faster car behind. He's racing us for position. Don't think we'll get
Oh,
a
I
blue flag.
kind of needed that.
Slower class car. Right side. Clear right.
Needed that freebie.
P5. inside. Clear left. Car left. He's still there. Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear.
Hey, my name. That white line in the telemetry is the steering input. It's not very pronounced because relative to the pedals and brakes, whereas the pedals and brakes go from 0 to 100, the steering probably only really goes to about 20 because we're not doing rallying here, you know, so the white line doesn't really do a lot. He's off. So you'll see when we go into a corner, it'll change.
Master car behind. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag. Slower class car ahead. He's their class leader. Car right. Clear right. On your left. Clear left. On your right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Right side's clear. On your right. Clear right.
Hi, review for the tube. Yeah, it should go back to sleep.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 2.6 seconds.
What time is it where you are? If you say something silly like 4 AM.
Okay, Daniel. 4 minutes of fuel remaining for 5 minutes.
Oh goodness.
15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes to go. Stay focused.
Oh goodness. That's like a blooming Mary Poppins exclamation right there. Oh goodness.
You've just done a 136.52.
Man, at LMP2, I know deep down, this ain't my car. It's weirdly floaty, yet it hasn't got the torque in the engine to make anything kind of dangerous almost. It was kind of fun at Watkins Glen because you had loads of like really high speed corners just to hammer it through, but on the slow stuff it's not very fun, gotta admit.
Was at 134.42. Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap, please, Daniel.
Up to 12x now, blimey. 13. Oh dear, this is looking like a we're going critical. I'm about to fall off.
Pick up in front is now 2.1.
In this lap box. Yeah.
Okay, Daniel, we'll fill you to the end of the race.
Well, got away with that.
100 metres. 50 metres.
There we go. God. Sometimes you just know in your mind that you're not kind of linking up with it, not like the Porsche Cup was. LMP2, it's not my specialty.
There's a car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line.
Where will this put me out?
The lead car's pitting. The car behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 5.6. You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. Wait till your apexes. Wait for the chances to come, mate. P5. The track temperature is falling. It's now 33 Celsius.
Oh, trying to dodge that last off track.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader. Car right. Right side's clear. The leader is pitting now.
Well, I nearly did another Tony Hawk's rail grind then. Stop trying to give me incident points. Blimey.
Okay, Daniel, there's a car exit and it's heads up. That lap was at 135.89.
What's happened to David Turnbull?
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 1.5 seconds. Cars are catching.
Oh, I can't wait for this race to finish. Dear me.
That was 1:35.02. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Blue flag. 1 seconds. So you're right. Blue flag. Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Sector 2's a second off the pace.
A second. Brutal, Jim. Very brutal. I definitely think I've started to disassociate with this car.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 1.4.
Come on, you two, start scrapping.
car
Whoa.
left, clear
Sorry,
left.
sorry.
So good, Mikey. Oh, if he'd have hit me a little bit harder, that would have been disqualification right there.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Car left, clear left, one more lap to go. Okay Daniel, there's a faster car approaching. Sector 1 is 0.38 off the pace. You're second off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 is 1 seconds off the pace.
Man, crew chief, you're really doing wonders for my morale right here.
Left side, clear left. Car left, clear left. P5.
Just feel no synergy. There's no teamwork between me and the car right now. LMP2 has always been really elusively... Oh, it's over.
P5. And there's the finish. Good result.
Oh, it's done. Oh my god. What a relief. That race, I'm not going to lie. Jesus. Wow. Nearly had a post race DQ then. That race was like eating a loaf of dry toast. Gotta be honest. Oh, let's not do that again. So what happened there? So I nearly got clobbered here. I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? I must have just thought the race was over. That's the only explanation for that. Oh, good lord. Right, this is probably a good time. It's a good time to have a bit of a break and let the dog out. Nah, don't worry about it, Mikey. You're fine. You're good. If you'd have hit me any harder, you would have got me a disqualification. I have been scrappy, and I was on 13x. 13x when we cross pass, but yeah, don't worry about it. No worries. No harm done. Yeah, I was on the knife edge of disqualification the whole race there. Flipping heck. Okay, right then, chaps. Gonna have a short break. And then we'll catch whatever happens to be on the other side of that. So on the other side of this, we do at least have. Oh God, Watkins Glen, Super Formula, Catalonia. Oh no. Yeah, so I'm going to take a 10-15 minute break right now to give you guys a chance to do what you're doing as well. And then we'll be back for more punishment. And the results for that race were A minus 0.01 change to my safety rating. Wow, after all of that. So yeah, I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes once Rosie's done what she's doing, and I'm ready to go again. So see you at probably, let's call it 1 o'clock, or 1:05. Yeah, I'll be with you very shortly. See you in the mo. There you go, seamless. Nobody saw that. Ah, jump scare. Okie dokie. Got a few things to pick from. I kind of need something to take us through. I need something to take me through to about 9:45, which is when the next Porsche race is, because that's when we had great stuff. Okay, Formula 1600 Okayama. Let's go for it. Got to update iRacing though. So we're going to do the Formula 1600. That'll take us through to Q2. Hopefully. It'd be annoying if I miss it. Yes, how you all doing? Lily, what happened to the Porsche? Well, the title of the stream is Porsche Cup and More. And that was just the and more bit. And we're going to get more and more. Because we're about to do the 1600 Ford. Let's go for it. Which of the GT4... Which series is it that combines LMP3 and GT4? Falcon Sports. Okay. Falcon. Where even is it in the list? So it's not that one. That's it. Falcon Tire Sports Car Challenge. Okay. So what I'm hoping for is that this Formula 1600 race will take us through to Q2, and that is when the next Porsche Cup is. Because I don't know about you, but them two Porsche Cup races in the morning, they were brilliant. Loved them. That IMSA race in the middle. Could have been better. There we go. Oh man, is it wet? No, just cloudy. So there's a Formula 1600 race at 1:15, which we'll do, and then see where that takes us. Even if we do miss the Porsche Cup on the Q2, I don't want to. Would be nice to catch that. Yeah, let's practice.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. The pit exit is clear. Push now.
What? Sorry.
The leader has just done a 137.5. The track temperature's rising. It's now 36 Celsius.
So I've just seen a name of a name I recognise. Nobody famous, don't worry. Ah, you know what? It's not that interesting. Oh no, there he is. So, back to normal scheduling.
Nicely done.
Right, I need to actually get some solid laps in here.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 33 Celsius.
Oh, it's quite difficult to kind of get a bead on this car. A lot of power on understeer. Let's turn that force speed back up. That'll probably help. There we go. Oh, that's better already. Ah, it says that. Oh, it's Harley. Isn't that a nice coincidence?
B20.
Man, the power on understeer with this thing is immense. I've got to be a lot more patient. Apparently I'm 4K in Formula as well.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 31 Celsius. Car right. Clear right. The guy behind has just done a 203.2. The leader has just done a 137.0. 13th place. That's your best lap in this session. That was 1:39.3. Car right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. Left side. Still there. He's still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Alright Daniel, we need to watch these track limits.
Ah, it's too fun. I'm having too much fun to join the race. Okay, here we go. I don't know how long this race is, but because it's rookie series, I can't imagine it's going to be too long. And then that will take us nicely through to another Porsche Cup, I'm sure. Hope you're all doing well with all your respective stuff, wherever you are, what time of day it is. Here we go.
Pit exit looks clear.
What a lovely, lively car.
Clear left.
Gotta admit. This is a great car for this. Getting into it then. Ah, the rookies. I remember my first few races on iRacing. It was the best thing ever. It was the best thing ever.
Pit exit's clear. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
Okay, first fly up. And one of the biggest things is wearing the right stuff. Crack the windows, wear sports stuff. And if you really need to, get a portable aircon. That's what I use when it's really bad. This year's been pretty good. This year's been really nice and cool so far. I'm actually really loving this. Bit rainy. You've definitely got to basically feel your way through this car.
P2.
Man, some people are quick. Ah, that's out in the bin then. Ah, bloomin' heck. Ah, would have been alright that. That would have bumped us up a good few spots. Never mind. We're all going to get destroyed anyway. So what's a standing start like in one of these? Bit like that. Okay. Or is it?
The leader has just done a 137.4.
Quick people. Quick people. Oh yeah, anti-stall clutch. That's the only thing I've got on there. Let's try this. Will it let us go out in the pits again? Yeah, we'll try that.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Yeah, let's try that. That'll do. Let's try that again. So, clutch in, bike point's quite high. Not sure, Endure. That's kind of what I'm testing now to see if there is a good way to do it. You'll recognise the name there. Basic Ollie's in this grid. So if you're on YouTube right now, which obviously you are if you're watching me, then you can also see what's happening at the front end. So go over and say hello.
That's the end of the session. P9.
Right. The race is 12 minutes. So the race is 12 minutes, and we are on 26 minutes right now. So we'll just about be able to squeeze in to the Porsche Cup race that follows this. So cool, awesome. That's what I was hoping for. Something entertaining to take me up to take me through to the good stuff. Who knows? This might be really good, or I might get taken out in first lap. Only one way to know. I'm just going to put that down to 48. There we go. Alright. See what happens.
The air temp is
there we
22
go.
Celsius. P9. Heads up, we're going green. Let's go.
Okay, well that will help.
Left side. Still there. He's still there. Still there. Hold your line.
We're so close.
Still there. He's still there. He's still there. Clear left.
There we go, making progress.
Well done, Daniel. Good start.
The 4X there, mate.
Sorry.
Car left. Still there.
Sorry,
Still
that's
there.
my bad.
Clear left.
Blimey, how quickly 14s can change. Steve Cahill. Oh no, that's Harley. That's Harley again. Leave me alone, man. If you were here for the second of the Porsche Cup races, you'll recognise that name. He was absolutely unflappable in that race. Had a great chase.
Yeah, sorry again, 9, mate. That was my fault.
Oh. Now the shoe is well on the other foot here. Oh yeah, I might be doing it the wrong way, you know.
Keep it up for P3.
I do have a clutch pedal.
To go. That's 10 minutes left.
Maybe I'm doing it the wrong way. Ah, this is tense. It's just all manner of power on understeer going on here.
The leader's just done a 138.1. Your last lap time was a 137.7. The guy behind has just done a 138.0.
Just got to get Felipe under pressure behind, in front rather. Felipe, baby, be cool. Be cool. We're bringing in a white visor. What's going to happen? Is it going to be free wide?
Right side.
Is this a really, really bad idea?
Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
I'm backing out of that.
Car right. Right side's clear.
That was going to end in tears.
P3.
And it still might.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh, big open diff wheel spin there.
Right. Car right. Hold your line.
Ugh.
Still there. He's still there. He's still there. Right side's clear.
Oh, he's got me. And we're right under attack again from Guillermo.
P4. The guy behind has just done a 137.9.
This is exciting.
Car left. Clear left.
Oh!
Left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still there.
That was not to plan.
Clear left. Car
Oh
left.
god, oh god,
Car
oh god,
left.
oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god,
Clear left.
oh god.
Car
Oh no!
left. Clear left. Okay, Daniel, halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel.
Well, wherever any of us finish, we're all champions in my book. But if you ever wanted to know what I sound like when I make an unintentional overtake, that's basically it.
The leader's just done a 138.0. Awesome stuff, mate. Keep it coming. P3. Five minutes to go. You're looking good for a podium.
Oh yeah. I can see how that might work better. That was insane.
Okay, Daniel, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. The leader has just done a 137.6. The guy ahead has just done a 137.7.
I'm still laughing about that surprise overtake. Not really made my mind up yet whether throttle cutting or clutch dipping is better for me.
The car ahead has just done a 137.5. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Felipe, baby, stay cool, stay cool. We're bringing you the white visor.
Right side. Clear right. The track temp's increasing. It's now 29 Celsius. Car right. Hold your line. He's still there. He's still there. Clear right.
Oh, he's got it. Yeah, he did. He did everything he needed to keep hold of that. And to that I say, good job.
Okay, Daniel, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. Your lap time was at 138.3. The guy behind has just done a 137.5. The track temp's increasing. It's now 32 Celsius. Left side. Clear left.
Oh, he's doing a good job. There it is, finished. Well, what a lovely little bite-sized kind of race that was. That was lovely.
Great drive. That's a podium.
Ah, that was great.
Alright, guys. I think I'm a bit
Right,
good.
13:41. We're just gonna get.
Ah, you're all good, mate. You're all good.
Oh man, that was fun. That was really fun.
Sorry, stay for the Forex. You didn't mean to do.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
Right, over to Porsche Cup then. Back on it. That was nice, wasn't it? Kind of got into it in the end. I'll tell you what I would love to do. I might have to pester him for one. Then BDH shifters. Good lord, as a manual gearbox guy, they look amazing. I might have to stand outside their offices and bang on their windows until they relent. Right, Porsche Cup register. So 2 minutes until the Porsche Cup again at Portimao. Lovely races we had there earlier. Truly excellent. So more of that would be good. Join. Lovely jubbly. So what series are you guys basically mostly finding yourselves into at the minute? The McLaren, I think. I reckon a McLaren. Purely because I think if there's going to be... It's purely speculation. I do kind of need to maybe do a tiny bit of practice on it before I commit to that. But out of... because I recently did a GT4 season with Sim Racing Magazine, it really felt like the McLarens were very strong and the Aston was just kind of like, you can't see nothing out of it. The whole A pillar just takes up the left third of the screen. If you go back through my live streams, you'll see some of the league racing, and it was brilliant. The Cayman and the McLaren, I think, are both really good. But if you want to drive GT4, you can enter that California 250. Probably best be quick about it, just to give Chaz, the organiser, a chance to kind of get everybody sorted out. But they're a great bunch. Really firm and fair racing, all up and down, all skill levels.
The leader has just done a 147.3.
All skill levels, so don't be worried. Don't feel like you're not good enough or whatever. If you like GT4 racing and you want to join a community, and it is the best way to enjoy iRacing, in my opinion, then that's a good place to go. Right. Yeah, kind of pointless loading into that session because I'm about to go into one. So, if I started streaming this stuff at 10:15, today's going to include a lot of racing. Maybe I'll have to sort of, I think I'll probably make, I think possibly the last race of today will probably be the 3:45 Porsche. Maybe. And then we'll just go through and go through and see what takes our fancy. But that was a nice, lovely little Formula 1600 racer. Loved that. So we are fifth. We're ranked fifth here.
Pit lane minutes, 60
Oh yeah,
kilometers
need to
per
change
hour.
that clutch bite point from 48 back down to 44.
Exit's clear. Push.
Oh! What am I playing at?
Temperature is increasing. It's now 42 Celsius.
Just watched a TrueVit video trying to upgrade my stuff on a budget due to where I am. Will this product make a substantial difference for a beginner? The best way to slice it is, what do you feel like your biggest issue is right now? If it's braking, oh, I do it all the time. I've been it all the time, especially in practice and warm up, because I just, yeah, I throw caution to the wind. But yeah, Isaac, or Itzak. True brake is perfect if you feel like the brake is the main issue that you're having right now. And on a Logitech wheel, it doesn't take long before that brake does become an issue for you. So if you are learning, and especially if you're learning iRacing and all that kind of stuff, then I rate the true brake really highly. I did a whole season basically of Porsche Cup on a true brake and loved it. For the price, it's unbeatable. It does turn it turns the pedals into legitimately a good pedal set. Not miraculous, but a whole lot better. A whole lot better than the original set. Oh, God, I'm having to relearn Porsche Cup braking now. Jeez. Oh God. I've lost all of my ability. Whatever there was already. That's for danger. That's for danger. You change blooming cars and you lose all your flow. Good Lord. Feels like a different car. Oh my God. This is not good news. Need to reconnect my memory of how to drive a Porsche Cup. Here we go. This is very concerning. Where's it all gone? Well, it's no wonder people get in the Porsche Cup and say that the braking is horrible. It really is. But I've almost forgotten just how bad. This is very, very worrying. This is very, very worrying. Oh. Where has all the talent gone? Damn that LMP2. Yeah, one of us. Okay, alright. Don't need to feel too bad. Three temps up on all-time best lap. Okay. Oh, that was pretty good. This feels okay. This feels okay. This could be redemption.
The leader's just done 146.6.
Okay. Show off. Okay, it's going to be in the 46s at least. At least it's that.
That puts you
That's not too bad.
off the pace.
Oh dear. That was pretty nerve-wracking. Maybe that spin on the first flying lap was like me emerging from a cocoon. Just to spread. Oh, that's good timing. Doorbell. I bet she looked at me in these red Sparko boots and just thought, what the hell are you come as? Like, this weirdo is just in his house all day wearing sports gear and bright red boots. What a weird. Fourth. Okay. Okay. Feels like safety. Fourth feels like safety. Okay. %. The Porsche Cup is something that requires confidence to drive, and yet it does nothing to help you with that. Get here. Gloves.
That's the end of the session, P4.
Yeah, you need confidence to drive as quick, but it does nothing to help you in that regard. And also you have to it's definitely a car you have to build a relationship with. As you just saw, if you go off piste even for a little bit, If you come away from the Porsche Cup even a little bit and then come back, it's like you've forgotten how to drive completely. Just a quick reminder, those of you who might have heard this all before, but tonight me and Dean are doing a Sim Racing Magazine GT4 race. You can take part in it if you're quick about it. You can register for it and take part in it. It's an endurance race with GT4s at Laguna Seca. There's probably going to be rain, so it should be a pretty epic event, and they're a great community as well. So if you're interested in that, I recommend it. The community is great. I recommend taking part in their leagues. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't worth the time, because time is just a precious resource. So I tend to only do stuff that I enjoy or I think that I'm going to appreciate. I'm on the inside for this run down to T1. Isn't it weird how all of a sudden we just say T1, P1, P2, P4? When did that start happening and why? Who brought that in?
41 Celsius. The air temp is 25 Celsius. Alright Daniel, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Go, go, go.
Good start from everybody except that guy. Oh!
On your left. Clear left.
I mean, that's opportunistic.
Clear left.
And he is unfortunately going to be left out to dry here.
Hold your line. Clear left. Okay, start all day. Time to get to work. Left side. Clear left.
Okay, we'll give it a chance before we start doing anything. Whoop. He's not having the best time. Horrible corner. Now what's going to happen here? These two guys are going to have to sort it out themselves. I don't think this guy's going to stay there long. He's struggling, a bit scrappy.
Hold your line.
There we go. It's robust.
Well done, good pass.
It's pretty robust. Okay, now I gotta hold it.
Car left. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear left.
Okay. He backed out of it. Good. Nearly messed it up for ourselves. There's a problem here because now he thinks that I'm also a bit rough around the edges. Is he? Which one?
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 1.2 seconds.
Diver?
P3. Fastest lap time was
Professional diver,
48.5.
okay. What are you doing? Silly car. Really hoping P1 and 2 start tangling. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
The gap in front has increased to 1.0. That lap was at 48.0.
I'll answer your question in a minute, Revo. So in every one of my videos, if you what I do is I put a hidden frequency sound in the audio track that scientists have labelled. The scientists have labelled it the flower tone because it emits a secret fluid mist from your PC and phone that makes everything just look better. It's biological. Warburtons use it in their adverts. I am of course joking. most of the time, if the replays look good, it's because I tend to stick to the scenes and the things that actually do look good. Like some replays look awful, and that's why I don't use them. So I tend to pick the cars and the weather conditions that are actually quite flattering, the tracks that look decent. So it's kind of on purpose. There's plenty of awful replays out there that just never made it into one of my videos. Oh, P1 and 2 fighting. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. This is great for us. Oh, they're fighting. Come on. Hate that corner. Awful. Portimao. That's right. Hey Ed, by the way. Welcome back. P1 and 2 are fighting. My tyres feel in good shape. That's the first good exit from that corner I can remember in a while. Our Watkins Glen race was a partially mitigated disaster. We made it 1 hour in, maybe 1 hour and 10, before a GTP had an accident, and their accident bowled back onto the track and we collected them. So not good, but not really our fault. Man, that Dali must be racking up the off tracks. That last corner feels better now. Come on, P1 and C. Start fighting.
Just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
It was looking good for a while.
7.5, sector 1 is 0.4 off the pace. The gap to Jankovic behind is now 1.0.
Good. We've just reclaimed a few temps back off Dali. They're so close to each other. Somebody's going to make a move. There's 4 more laps to go after this one. And there's going to be fireworks, so it's my job now to try and keep within touching distance. They're both so quick. I mean, Bruce has done a great job to get from where he was to where he is. What? Okay, tactical off track. Front right snatched. It's the first time that's happened there. Oh, this isn't good.
Car in front is just posted at 146.7. The lap was at 148.0.
Perfect. That was good. They're still fighting, they're still scrapping. Now Dali must be picking up a 1x every time he goes around there. He's desperate to take this position at almost any cost. Yeah, we're back to 1 second gap. Right, side by side once again. Something's going to give. They are having the battle of the century.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 38 Celsius. The gap in front is now 5.0.
1.6 gap to Daly behind now. He must have shredded his tyres or something. I feel like I've treated mine pretty well, so that's good, at least.
The gap to Jankovic behind is now 1.6.
Sometimes this car just feels so nice. It feels like flying. When it's good, it's good. It really is. And it's good most of the time. I would say that the Porsche Cup does have, it has the most in common with a GT4 over a GT3. Obviously it's much more difficult to actually drive because of the power and the lack of anti-lock brakes, but in terms of how it sort of feels to drive, I hope I'm making sense by that. But I would say that's true. So I reckon the McLaren is probably the most Porsche Cup-like GT4 of the lot. So that's a good way to sort of ease in. Look at them. Oh, side by side, turn one. These guys are having an incredible fight. Wish I was closer. Yeah, the Porsche Cup has no TC or anti-lock brakes, whereas the GT4s do have both. In honesty, you're best off just trying this. There's no quicker way to learn this than to just try this. If you've already done GT4, then I think you'll have some degree of how they feel, because they're the same kind of boatiness. The GT4s and the Porsche Cup, neither of them are widened and they don't have much downforce. So there's actually a lot in common with the way they sort of feel, their attitude to driving.
Getting closer. The gap's now 0.9.
They're right there now. That battle is just killing them both. Neither of them wants to give up here. Look at them. Oh my god. These guys are nuts. Oh, this is the last lap, isn't it? Wow. I bet they are absolutely flying. Sheesh. That looks immense, whatever they were doing.
That's a podium.
That looks incredible from their point of view. Amazing. Goodness me. Really was, wasn't it? That was almost a through goes Lee moment. So that was a fixed setup series race right then. If we do the next one,
It's quite fun.
crazy. My personal best is 25 push-ups. What was the best on in that session? So 47.2 best in race, and then qualifying was 46.9. Just squeaked in a few thousandths under 46. Yeah. I bet I couldn't do that now. I bet I couldn't do that. I am deeply rusty. Goals for the season. Normalize just having a nice time. Like, that's kind of why I'm doing a streaming now, because there's been too much sort of behind the scenes work and not enough racing. And what better way to kind of fill that gap than to do it with you guys. Yeah, the progression has been good, and although it really does depend on whether you've got an affinity with a certain car, because I don't like the LMP2. I'm rubbish with the LMP2. Well, something like middling, you know, not rubbish, but like I'm not as good in the LMP2 as I am in other cars. For some reason, the shoe doesn't fit quite so well there. So, just to get by, because it's about 18 minutes till the next Porsche Cup race, I'm going to hop into the practice with the McLaren on Watkins Glen. Well, I guess it'd be the Ferrari. The Ferrari and the Porsche Cup are two completely different cars. So don't feel too bad about being rubbish at it. It does take some familiarization to really be good with the Porsche Cup. Experience is king with that. Yeah, Laguna Seca later. So for those who might just be joining me, tonight I'm going to be doing a endurance race with the Sim Racing magazine community. Details for that race are in the description, because you can also take part, and it's happening from 7 p.m. onwards. An hour's practice followed by qualifying, followed by a big old endurance race at Laguna Seca in the GT4s with weather. So just to make sure I'm not going in dry, I'm gonna do a bit of practice on Watkins just to get a feel for that McLaren again, and then we'll jump into the next Porsche Cup race because that's brilliant. Oh, 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 oh. This zero sugar Monster Energy Ultra is making me sleepy. Oh god, it's at night. What's going on here? Okay, let's do a few laps in the McLaren then. Get familiar with it. A bit of lore for this channel. I once did a 12-hour Nürburgring race solo
The pit lane speed limit is
in the McLaren.
64
So
kilometers
basically, I was the only driver in the team,
Your exit
just
is
me.
clear. Don't cross the white line.
So that was a 12-hour solid slog. Gosh, you can't feel nothing in the McLaren, can you? I just had to run to the loo and basically I had to eat on the straights and I had to just nip to the loo during pit stops. I might have lost a little bit of time, but not like loads. But it was more about the feet. So that was actually live streamed, but I didn't know at the time that YouTube cuts off a live stream after 12 hours, so got through all those 12 hours and then the stream cut out at the finish line. So the finish was never streamed, which was frustrating. Oh God, nobody saw that. My iRacing at the minute is 4.6k in sports cars and 4k in Formula, but sports cars has been the most recent focus, and the most recent sports car focus has been Porsche Cup, and last week got quite a bit. Last week was great. Snetterton Porsche Cup combination I love.
You're 10th off from sector 1.
Yeah, last week was great. Really good racing. Just a great combination.
Your sector 2 time is quick.
This is when I need a watch. This is when they need a little, like a little, the real time is kind of section on the screen.
7th position. You're 10th off the pace in sector 3.
Don't let me miss the start of that Porsche Cup race. .14:33, loads of time.
Fastest lap for Ito, 153.7.
Yeah, 15.2. Got loads of time.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
Hey Marcus. Wow, I think that was a bit off track.
I'll delete this lap, you've cut the track. B6. Sector 1 time is good.
Ooh. A little bit boaty. I don't know, which GT4 is the one to use right now? I'm wondering.
Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace. Alright Daniel, you need to watch the track limits.
Oh yeah, race time. Better get in there. No, it's good to be early. Let's see, what's everybody else running? Can't blooming see because it's dark. Ah, Cayman. So, Lewis, Otto's using a Merc, Lewis using a Merc, Alejandro, McLaren, Merc, McLaren, Beamer. It's pretty even. A GT4 has always been pretty even. Okay. Well, let's register. Let's register and do some practice launches. Yeah, the last season of GT4 racing was really even. It was brilliant. It was excellent. There's still a chance the Cayman might be the best one for me, I reckon. It may be. Okay, I think I need to make a executive decision. This race right here will be the last one. The one that we're going into. This will be the last one of the day, because it would be nice to have an hour just to get the house in order. Because I'm going to be racing again all evening for a large part of it. So, you know, you got to have balance. Got to have a balanced diet. So this will be the last one. But it should be good. And I know. Yeah, Marcus, that's not going to happen this time. I'm a man of my word. Except when it's convenient. But this actually will be the last one. I need to kind of get a house in order, you know. As well as not squeeze out every bit of brain juice I've got before this evening's big one.
Inline speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. New fastest lap for Steiner, 147.5. Pit exit's clear, push.
Oh dear, I burnt my clutch out.
Temperature's rising, it's now 34 Celsius.
Right then, Marcus. Boy, have I got news for you. So basically tonight, me and Dean, who is the usual teammate that I stream with when we do the league races at least, because you know he works in the day. But whenever we do a league, we usually do it as a team, and we are both doing a special event hosted by the Sim Racing magazine community. It is 250 kilometers of Laguna Seca with the GT4 class. You can join. It's open to the public. You can join using the information is within the Discord link in this video description. So in the description below the stream, you'll find a link to their Discord, and within there's a special events section and the announcement section. But if you're not sure, if you are interested and you're not sure what to do, just tag either Chaz or Andy. They're the folks who keep that community running, and it's a great community. If they were doing Porsche Cup and stuff like that, or GTE, then I'd be well on board. But they only really do GT4, and there's only so much of that a man can take, which is why I'm doing 2 hours of it tonight. Why? Whoop. Oh, that was terrible barrier avoidance there. How long we got? There is mild glory involved when it comes to GT4s, but it is there. I think it would be better if they didn't have traction control and ABS. Were it not for that, I reckon that GT4. I think there should be a GT4 and GT3 Pro class which turns off the ABS and TC. Wouldn't that be awesome?
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross
So
the
you'd
white
have.
line.
Oh. Whoops. Sorry.
Left side, clear left.
Well, that'd be awesome to just have a differentiator there where you could have the TC and ABS disabled for the pros. Could call it GT3P. And GT4P. And maybe you could have both GT4P and normal racing on the same grid together, but you'd have maybe a 25 horsepower deficit to the AMs to make sure that the AMs can't overtake the pros. How well can I drift? About that well. Race. Okay, last race of the season. Last race of the day, this. And then the time has come. Yeah, he didn't know whether he was in or out, did he? And a quick thanks to everybody watching. It's much appreciated. Either now or earlier. You guys really make the streaming side of things quite lively and alive. Oh. Makes it very much worthwhile. Okay. That's it. Autodromo Internazionale Algarve. Thank you so much, Similar. I keep forgetting all that.
Your exit was clear. Stay behind the line.
Leave a like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. Donate your cars and family jewellery.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 41 Celsius.
Oh. If somebody's moaning about the strength of field, it's just going to look. He's going to look silly if
litres left. 9 litres remaining.
So who we got? Dalton Zavadil. Never raced against him. Dali Jankovic, he was making life pretty difficult last race. Here we go then. Oculus Rift S. Yeah, I tried one of them before.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now. We've got 2.
I absolutely loved the Quest 2. I think being wire-free makes all the difference. But I usually... on Quest 2 I just used to do stuff like Beat Saber and Contractors, which was like Call of Duty but for VR, and that was incredibly fun, really fun. But Google Earth remains the most mind-massagingly lovely thing to do in VR. Just so nice, mind-bending. And it would be nice if that was available for the Quest store. I don't know whether it is or not. It's probably a bit too graphically heavy for the Quest. Saved it. Sugar! Ah, I nearly saved that. That would have been the mother of all saves. Please don't invalidate my run. Come on. Okay. Alright, so this first lap won't be valid. It's that little crest of the hill. I need to take that a lot easier because it's just pitching the car, and then over the hill it just lightens the whole car. Okay, rear end is a bit lively. I don't like that. Right, let's go easy this time. We've only got one shot at this now. One opportunity. Here we go. knees are weak. Good hairpin. Lock in. I'm locking in. That's how it feels. It's like, come on. Just focus your eyeballs and laser your brain and get a job done.
The leader has just done a 146.1.
That's a very, 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 very quick time. Very quick time. He must be good at this or something.
The guy behind has just done a 150.5.
Okay, that's good. It's good for third. Okay, we'll take that. That was qualifying. Let's have a look at that awful, traumatic experience. Ave Maria. Right. He's eighth. Ah. Just that. It's just when the hill goes up, it gave the fronts too much grip. Ah, it just went on forever, didn't it? Isn't that what iRacing is so good at? All the replays just look so good in terms of believability.
P3.
It's that right there. It's that little ramp up the track that multiplies and magnifies my ape-like entry to the corner. Yeah, it's just keeping hold of that. You get a tank slapper and that's it. Right, last race of the day. Let's get it done. Thank you. But just a reminder, if you don't already know, description contains tons of links and discounts. If you're ever buying anything, check to see whether I've got a discount for you there. There's definitely a handful of useful ones there. Number 4 car. No, the the number 2 car rather, sorry, Dali. He was a right pain in the rear end in terms of competitiveness. Yes,
14
earlier on.
laps. The track temp is 40 Celsius.
Here we go.
Get ready.
Oh dear. That's a lot of wheel spin. Oh god.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Left side. Clear left.
Wow, okay. Right, well, this race just got a lot more interesting.
Car right. Right side's clear. On your right.
There you go.
On your right. Right side's clear.
So confident on the brakes. I blooming love these pedals. They work so well with me. They're not for everybody, but they are definitely for me. And just to be on the absolute certainty that there was not going to be any lockups, I'll put the brake bias back for that. I'll put it back forward again. Because I can manage a rear lockup, I can't manage a front lockup. And when you're braking in a straight line, you're at low risk of that. Perfect. Wow. Wonder what happened to Dali. He was involved in that somehow. I think he might have just got caught in the gridlock. Oh, this is good.
The leader has just done a 146.3. E4, sectors 1 and 2 are 0.3 off the pace. 2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
Oh. Porsche Cup, man. Porsche Cup is always brilliant. Oh my god. Oh.
Just increased.
Oh. I need a compilation of all the little noises. There's definitely a good few. That was frightening. Honest to God, this thing is like, it's a bucking buckaroo. It's either sugar or Jesus. All it is where possible I try and remain completely family friendly. Only because if I start swearing, that's a whole Pandora's box. Then the Midlands in me comes out. This is looking good though. This is going to turn out to be a good race. Got 4 more laps. 10 more laps rather. That's plenty of time for something cool to happen. Oh! Not that! Right, I feel like the car is trying to lift the rear on these corners, so I'm going to put the bias forward a bit. That's too blooming scary. It really was. He's doing a fine job hanging on there, Chris is. Nice.
Okay, Daniel, stay close.
I live in the Midlands. The Badlands. That's why some people think me and Driver 61 sound the same, because we're from roughly the same ballpark, I think. Come on, Chris. Chris and Chris. Yeah, Dalton's gone. He's got a fast sounding name, you know what I mean? Like he would be, like he just would be fast. He's just got one of them fast sounding names. Come on, crumble.
Come on, just send it.
Yeah, I'm more around the, well, these days anyway, I'm more around the Derby area. That's probably the biggest, Derby and Leicester. Leicester's the closest big city to me. Lovely place. Come on. I am the turpentine to your emulsion paint, Chris. You're gonna crumble and then peel. And then I'll scrape you off third place with a paint scraper. He's just got a good drive out of there. Good drive.
You're halfway home. Fuel is fine. Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Oh man, that was fun.
Car right. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Track temperature's decreasing.
Whew.
It's now 38 Celsius.
Wow. That was well good.
Time to get defensive, mate.
I don't think Steiner's going to be in reach, but you know. Oh, that's a bit wide. Man, hey, somewhat similar. You know, I would love to do some in real life stuff. In a way, that's kind of the undercurrent of the reason this channel exists. Long story. I did get my race license the year before last, I think. But I never actually did anything with it because plans changed. Unfortunately, life has a way of doing it to you. But it's inevitable. Oh, it will definitely happen. You guys will be the first to know. Should the opportunity arise and I can grab it, then yeah, it would be my pleasure to share as much of it with you all, because if it ever did happen, it would be in majority part. In fact, it would almost be entirely thanks to you guys, viewing, subscribing, etc. All the support along the way.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
But it can't be understated how awesome this right here is at the end of the day. One thing that is always true, I did a video on this a while back because I felt like it was a prudent subject, but real racing requires incredible sacrifice one way or another. It needs somebody somewhere to have sacrificed an awful lot, so none of it comes for free, so don't feel too bad. It's easy to feel quite, you know, it's easy to feel like you're missing out on something by just having to do sim racing, but this is where most of the people are. There's 1,000 sim racers for every one real racer, so you know you're in good company, and everybody knows what it's all about. We're all here to pit our skills against each other. That's what it's all about. I know that just as I sit here sweating the absolute knackers off, I know that Chris behind me in 4th place is doing exactly the same. And if he's in Australia, it's even worse for him. I don't know where he is. It might be out of the Australian time zone now. But that's what it's all about. It takes tons and tons and tons of sacrifice to do real racing, so don't begrudge. Don't begrudge never doing it. Most people will never do it. I had to come to terms with that years ago. Because when I was like back in 2012 and 2020, those years specifically, entered a scholarship competition. In 2012 it was for MX5s with a company called Blendini. This was just a public scholarship. Anybody can enter it. You don't have to be anything special to enter it, but you do need to pay quite a bit to enter these things, like 500 quid. Which is a lot. 500 quid is a lot to sort of to kind of pay to pin your hopes on yourself, and I can't say I'd recommend entering them, but if you do, you kind of need to know what you're going to come out with. And then in 2020 did the same thing again, entered a scholarship, was not ready to, I wouldn't have deserved to win it back then, but I gave it my best shot, and then that sort of accelerated everything that happened afterwards. Yeah, exactly. There's no risk of injury, and you know, 10 minutes after the checkered flag here, I'll be, you know, I'll be popping the kettle on or something. Whereas just one simple race weekend is like an all-day event, and many thousands of pounds even for the really basic stuff. So it does take a lot of sacrifice. But there are some cool little experiences that you can do that give you that a kind of taste of what it would be like to drive for real. I like the Silverstone single seaters. Again, a video was created on that a while back, so if you flick back through and look for Silverstone single seaters, you'll see a video from my experience there. I've been there over the years. I've been there 4 times, and it's a lot of experience for the money. It really is. You're basically allowed to drive around the Silverstone inner circuit in what is essentially a Formula Ford 1600 on your own. It's crazy.
Okay, Daniel, don't let this guy distract you. Three, 2 to go. Keep it together.
Yeah.
Time was 147.7.
I banged my knee building that Fanatec rig that's just off to the right of me. That was at least 20 seconds of silence.
Yellow flag, caution.
Oh, casualty. Right, need to focus now because Chris is very close behind me. I've been driving as if I'm safe, and I'm not safe. He could easily come back to me now, so I'm gonna lock in, as the kids say, and hopefully not do that.
You need to
Ah,
hold this
you.
position. The gap in front is now 4.3 seconds.
Easy come, easy go. Oh my goodness me.
Car right, clear right.
This back marker behind me is like, what is this guy doing? I can only attribute that to just pure lackadaisical driving. It's like I'd sort of mentally kind of checked out or disconnected, like the race is already over. Can't do that.
Gap to Asetek behind is now 2.6. P4.
Too much chatting. Forte, what a circuit. Yeah, it does. That's exactly it. The Porsche Cup. The Porsche Cup waits till your back is turned, and then it'll get you. A bit like that. So I need to not do that. Still happy with 4th, but 3rd would have been lovely. Especially as I worked quite hard to overtake Chris, because he was not giving it away for free. But oh well, these things happen. Now I know. Ah.
P4. Okay, we're done.
Wow. Awesome race though. That was awesome driving. Great defense from Chris. I want to see that again. Definitely. On this occasion, Chris was not the Wally, I was.
Should be about 2 laps of fuel left, 2.6 litres per lap.
I'm blaming you guys. Yeah, there we go. It did well to avoid me. So it's going through that double left and then the car just goes, and that's it. It's all gone. That's what did it. Could it have been saved? Yeah, I think it's that extra little squirt of brakes there that does that. I should have just kept on the throttle a little bit, just tickled it round. I would have lost the place either way, I think, if I'd have done that though. So I don't think it would have affected the outcome, to be fair. So he's going around, and bosh. Yeah, really. Really lucky. It does look like the edge of the rumble strip did it, but I think it was definitely more. Yeah, basically at that point right there, I'm still trying to at this point we're okay. It starts to break off. Car starts to straighten up a bit, but then I put the brakes on because I'm still trying to make that corner. When the car is, you know, getting sideways, so, you know. But look at that. What wonderful view. Ave Maria. Yeah. He did good not to hit me. Okay, what can you do? There we go. Yeah, it's just going round and round and round, and just classic. But he did the right thing. Let's see how that overtake happened then, because that was great. That was great. It was lap 7. Okay, lap 8. What happened? Oh yeah. Oh goodness me. That's liquid racing right there. Okay, so I'm gaining, and then I do a little weave just to make it look like something's happening. That puts him just a little bit offline, I think, because he hadn't been making any mistakes. And then if you can stick the brakes in there, a little nudge of contact, but that tightens him up for that corner, and I get a run on him. I'm surprised he didn't move over to maybe cover off the inside though. But you know, you only get a split second to choose. There you go, job done. Perfect. Yeah, this livery's been on there for a while. From the understeer and oversteer video, and I've just never really changed it since. But yeah, point still stands. AXE Sim, lovely guys, homegrown UK based independent company making the True Brake, which is obviously really good, nifty products for Logitech. So if you've got a Logitech wheel, then you kind of have to know that they exist. Otherwise you could be missing out. And as well as that, they've got the potentiometer conversion to stop your Logitech pedals from getting that throttle flicker. That's probably something that I want to do, really. A little video on that demonstrating the difference it makes. So I need to basically get the dog, grab a load of fluff from her, and then stuff it in the Logitech potentiometer to replicate the problem. And then do one of two things: either blow it out with an air duster, which will probably be alright for another few months, or replace the potentiometer with a total conversion. It's 20 quid, about 20 quid per pedal, and you only really need to do that on the throttle. So between the True Brake and the throttle potentiometer conversion, you've got like a proper life extending upgrade to the Logitech pedals. And as I mentioned earlier, I did a whole season of Porsche Cup racing using a True Brake equipped Logitech pedal. So I had a Moser R12 at the time, and then the Logitech setup, Logitech pedals underneath with the True Brake, and it just worked so well. It was great. A good demonstration of how much better it makes for Logitech pedals. Oh, that was a good race. That was a good day. Some good races in there. I would gotta say that the LMP2 race was a bit of a darkest hour. I think that basically does put the last nail in the coffin for LMP2 for me. I think I've never gotten on with it. I've always been well off a pace. Just doesn't seem to meld with me. And the worst thing is that I don't actually know how to be faster in the LMP2. I would actually need to go to VRS or something to compare my telemetry. There you go. There's that little signature weave. I love doing that. Best thing ever. That's a good shot. The fella that was asking about the videos. See, that's a fairly good lighting. The way that looks is really good. It's sunny. Yeah, that's a good sort of palette, if you see what I mean. So there's a few clouds about. That would make they're good lighting conditions to grab replays. So what I would normally do, let's say I was doing a video about this. The camera controls in iRacing are brilliant. That's why I use it mostly. Or to be more accurate, that's why I don't use ACC. So I want the camera pointed up there, and that's the angle that I want. So I'm going to make it static there. I'm going to stop it from zooming. So static FOV. And I'm going to stop it from cutting away by unticking limit shot to range. Then you get a nice lingering shot. And the movement factor, the key step factor down here, that allows me to move. I'm now using the A and D keys to move the camera left and right. There we go. And maybe a little bit more exposure. Possibly. Not much though, because it goes way too far. So now, if I put it in slow motion, oh no. Kinda. Sort of. I'm going to manually focus the camera like that. Or maybe at the top of the hill. So now it's going to pan across half speed, and then it focuses in on them at a certain point. Maybe that is better. I'll try it without the movement, so you can get ultra slow-mo. Sort of. That's kind of a rubbish shot, because my car obscures his car, so I'm going to move the camera over here a bit. That's a bit better. You get the idea. That's not exactly a brilliant shot. I could do better. The thing is, it just looks a bit too mucky. Looks a bit too mucky. It's very uncrisp. And I think it's mainly because of the aperture. Yeah, that looks a bit crisper. So, yeah, if you've ever watched any of my tutorials and it's got that kind of in-game shot in it, and it's only on for a couple of seconds, that's how much effort would go into it, like just one little shot. But it's fun to do. Doesn't feel like hard work to me. A bit time-consuming and tedious, but it doesn't feel bad. So, right. To those of you still here, thank you. To those of you that watched but are no longer still here, obviously thank you, but you'll never hear it. And I will be back on later for the SRM California 250. There's probably still time to join if you fancy it. So if you do fancy that, information is in the Discord. The Sim Racing Magazine community is worth joining anyway, so join that Discord link, and they're a decent community. There's a good few good UK-based sim racing communities, and that's one of them. And you can join the grid. It's open to the public. As for the rest of you, yeah, hit like before you go. Good idea. You should be here running this behind the scenes. You should, because I'm rubbish at that kind of stuff. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a like if you're feeling generous, and thank you very much for watching. And I will see some of you later. And thanks for watching. It's been great. Good stream. And same again on Tuesday in the Publix. And have yourselves a nice day. Cheers again.
2 litres remaining. The track temperature is falling. It's now 34 Celsius.